Guys, this is not Beat Saber. I don't know why it's saying that. Uh-oh, I'm hearing myself and it's really weird. I don't know why it's saying it's Beat Saber. I changed the title and it said that it failed the update. So give me a second. Hi Panda, it's good to see you, dude. This is a very, very early stream. How's it going, Aaron the German? It's good to see you, dude. Wait, it's either a very, very early stream or a very, very late stream. Which is it? Cause, I don't know. Hold on. Alright, I have to like log in before I can change the title and whatever. Give me a second. Phoenix Wright. If this doesn't work, Panda, could you change the title to Phoenix Wright, no backseating? Oh, never mind, we're all good. Alright. So, I've been playing, for anyone who doesn't know, I've been playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, for the past few days, and I love it. I love the game. It's wonderful. I quote-unquote finished the game yesterday, but there's a new mystery, like there's a new episode or chapter or whatever you want to call it that was released after the ending as like an update, and I want to play it. But I want to make something very clear. I don't want any help. I don't want any help at all whatsoever. Alright, you guys can comment on the game or anything, but even if I'm like completely, utterly, irredeemably stuck, I don't want anything. Okay? Hi, Alpha. Oh, this game, it's so fun. Any help at all, or just for the game? Oh, just for the game. Like, not even a comment. Not even a tiny little itty bitty hint. Alright? Like, nothing. I want nothing. And, mods, aka Talking Panda, if you see any, like, spoilers or anything like that in chat, I'm not even joking, like, time them out for 5 hours. I don't care who it is. Like, I'm very scared to stream this because I love experiencing these games on my own. How do I know if spoiler? Well, like, if it's just like, oh, this person did it, or like, oh, remember this, or like, oh, you'll know, hopefully. How's it going, Refined Ralph? Jesus doesn't bug. What the fuck, dude? Come on, I was reading that. Oh. Alright, yeah, sounds good, Alpha. Cause like, I don't know. I want to stream games that I just enjoy playing. Well, like, I don't know. I want to start streaming more at weird times, just so I can stream more and spend more time with you guys, you know? But if you don't behave yourselves, I'm never doing it ever. I don't think you would. I'm not like accusing you guys of everything. I just want to stress the fact that I love this game and that I really don't want anybody to backseat, okay? I think I've said all I needed to say. The stream got me out of bed, really? Oh my god. It got me out of bed too. I don't even know, like, what time it is. Like, I don't even know what time it is. Well, I mean, I do know what time it is, but I don't know if it's in the morning or the night. Alright, let's play this. Hello, chat. Howdy ho, my babooskis. This is Sweet Baboo, and we're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I've beaten, I'm not gonna lie, I've played most of this game, so if you really want to experience it for yourself, then don't watch this stream. Oh, I love my background. Yeah. Because I'm starting, like, after the ending, you know? I don't know. Well, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Although I usually play this, like, silently, I'm gonna try and, like, voice act and make it interesting for you guys. Which is gonna be interesting, because I've never imagined, like, the voices behind all these characters. Let's just watch this first scene. What? What? What is going on? No, the police station! What? I literally have no idea what's going on. Because, like, the other opening scenes were not like this at all. The other opening scenes were not like this at all. This is weird. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. Also, I'll try and, like, help you guys along. I'll try and, you know, explain character introductions and stuff. But I'm gonna use my own voice for Phoenix because, I don't know. I'm not that skilled at voice acting. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Ah, where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Yeah, who is this? This isn't, Maya, right? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. What? I'm not Mia Fey, are you crazy? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? This is weird, bro. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, Mia Fey, I'm gonna try and explain characters while they're introduced. Mia Fey was my old boss. Spoilers, big spoilers, woo 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 woo, click off the stream now if you want to experience for yourself. I mean, it's not really a big spoiler, it happens at the very beginning. But Mia's murdered. But like, only kinda? It's weird. It's really weird. Well, yeah, Mia was my old boss. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? What? I'm no coffee boy, I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Is it that famous? Is it that famous? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. I mean, technically it was Phoenix, but I'll let it slide. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. You have another sister? You have another sister? Wait. Maya, could it be? Wait, no. Wait, what? No. Never mind. That's a stupid idea. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Ema. Okay. Ema or Emma? I'm gonna call you Ema because I think it's silly. Ema Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator. Alright, let's talk to you, Miss Ema. Oh wait, shh. Ema, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. It's probably Emma, but I'm gonna call her Ema. That's never actually said in the game. I guess, but I don't know. I don't want any of my questions answered. Ah! My controller almost fell off my lap. Hold on, I got a drink. Okay. So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just okay. I'm not gonna voice act the girl. I don't know how to voice act women. Should I try? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young. I'll be 16 years old this year. You're younger? You're younger than Maya? Use your oh wait, you're actually so right. Wait a second. Which one would be good? Are there any girl voice changers? Are there? Oh wait, no, I got one. Okay, hold on.
I'll be 16 years old this year. Wait,
did that work? Hold on. I gotta make sure it works, because otherwise I'd be really... Okay, good. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you didn't call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Great, another future professional in training. Is that a voice changer or a TTS? Who knows? No, that's just me. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Hey, how's it going, Abhinav? It's good to see you, dude. We're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. That'd be pretty useful. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Oh man, I get to see Gumshoe again? I love that guy, he's so silly.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school.
Wait, can you guys even understand me when I do that? I don't know. So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Oh wait, I shouldn't have- ah! Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Oh, are we about to get some juicy details?
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, is that- I don't know. I feel like that's such a big detail, her parents dying in a car accident, that, like, that's gonna turn up later in the case. Because this game is insane. This game is absolutely crazy cuckoo bonkers. So it's gonna be like, oh, this thing from a billion years ago happened. That's linked to this case. Ah! Alright. So I'm done talking to you. No more funky voice changer. Oh wait, the suspect is a woman too. Oh no! Alright, that's fine. Oh, she's back? I wonder what's wrong with Ema. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Oh god, it's gonna be another intimidating grrr person. Understood, ma'am. What's with all this stammering, dude? What is that all about? What? This is weird.
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Look, I didn't want to come here either, kid. They are Charles tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Ema. Oh, you do have a face. Isn't that right? Miss, you know who I am. What? Hold on. I need a voice changer for her too. I have a good idea. Hey, how do you know me? I said that's so weird because I was reading it while I was coming out. How do you know me? Game went gray for some reason. That's weird. Alright, we're gonna pretend that this girl is just in a cave. Mia mentioned you. I've heard. This is voice acting, alright? Robin Williams could never. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. She's just in a cave eternally, alright? Trust me, guys, trust me. You're a prosecutor? Oh no, why am I defending more prosecutors? God, that didn't go well last time. Well, technically it did, but whatever. Because my friend is a prosecutor. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Ema, Lana. I mean, they're just like Maya and Mia. Is something wrong? Oh, wait. Oh god, it's taking a second.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Okay. Let's talk to this lady. There's something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case had confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but oh god, the voice changer. Oh, it takes too long to load.
The suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin telling Wait, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Alright, I can't do this voice changer thing. It's distracting me so much. I actually have to pay attention now, so let's see. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? So awkward, I love Phoenix. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? And your subordinate's car trunk. Wait, I just said I had to be paying attention? I haven't, paid attention to a single word. Alright, so it happened at 5:15 p.m. There was a witness. Subordinate's car trunk. Something about that. I don't know. Don't answer my questions though, alright? Don't answer. Even if it's explicitly said. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Okay, awesome. Well, that's just great. I'm gonna, knowing the Phoenix Wright, whatever, I'm gonna find some way to worm my way out of it, like a little weasel boy, like a ferret. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. Alright, so he was stabbed once in the stomach. Something was found in the trunk bed of your subordinate's car, whatever that means. And it happened at 5:15 p.m. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? What does it mean? I'm confused too. Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a big toughie. I'm gonna need to actually pay attention. Also, I hope you guys are having a great day today. I forgot to say that. Alright, tell me about Lana. Tell me about yourself. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I'll make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Why are you dressed in that? Like, why are you wearing that? That's what I'm mainly confused about. Okay, you don't see, her thing. Okay. The defendant, Ema's sister and chief prosecutor for the district. She's 29, she's 16. Alright. Gumshoe! Wait, no! Oh, okay. I thought Gumshoe was the victim, and I was about to poo myself. I would have cried. I would have cried. Alright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Oh. I was about to say, ooh, that's a detail that'll be important to the case later, but no, she just says it. She cut herself when she stabbed him. I can already tell you guys, that's gonna be very, very, very important. Very important. I cut myself by accident. Alright. So she cut herself by accident during the stabbing. And yeah, you're right, Alfei. It's like, oh, you don't remember that it was that you don't remember there was ham in that sandwich I was eating? Oh, that ties the whole case together. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Alright. So first we need to figure out why, if she actually is innocent, which, you know, by some miracle everybody has turned up innocent, she needs a motive to lie about this. Like, to frame herself. Why would she want to be put in jail? Maybe to meet somebody? I don't know. Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Ima told you that too, didn't she? That's true, Alfie. I mean, that one, luckily, on that one I actually, like, ate breakfast that day and was able to pay attention, so that was pretty easy for me. Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Wait, who does? I'm not paying attention. Hey! Oh, me! Me has little... Okay. It's just funny. I know, it's so weird. Like, I'm trying to think of another one. I mean, there was the one where you had to point out the empty picture of the lake. I mean, I already knew. Like, when I saw that picture of the lake, I already knew that it was gonna be significant. But if you didn't, oh man. That was... Christmas is close to being here, or whatever. That was... Man, I love that. Okay, I know I'm speaking gibberish to most of the people, so I'll shut up. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney, anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Ima says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. God damn it. I'm gonna be fighting 2 prosecuting attorneys this entire time. And one of them's my fucking client. Ah, this is horrible. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Damn. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. God, all the characters in this game, I just want to strangle them. Grrr. There's like a very fine line. Like if I made a Phoenix Wright characters tier list, half of them would be an S, and half of them would be in the deep depths of hell. They'd be in the stinky poo-poo tier. Nothing in between. 0. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of it. Ooh, it's probably very deep. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Ima's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Yeah, I wasn't either, and I didn't want to. Because they're always the smart ones. Like, whenever people, you know, in law, whenever prosecutors or defending attorneys commit a crime, at least what I know of from this game, they know what they're doing. You know, they know what can be used as evidence. They know how to hide a crime. They know exactly what they're doing. So if she wants to be found guilty for this crime, she's probably going to be found guilty for this crime. Urgh. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. Alright, this is also important. She changed. Something changed her. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Tell me? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Wait, what? Oh, underground parking lot. That's where it happened, right? That's probably where it happened. Oh man, I should really be paying more attention. I'm paying more attention to the small details than the big ones. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what were you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there, you expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Oh boy. Whoa! Why is there a cowboy on the scene? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Oh, that's horrible! I hate it so much. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies? 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 Doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall, you know him? How do you know him? Oh man. I don't like this guy. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. This is goofy. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? I mean, as much as I said earlier that you either love or hate all the characters, I have to hand it to them. All of them are interesting. All of them are very, very interesting. This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. Why am I making him sound so nasally? I don't know. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? I don't know, Phoenix! Beats me! Oh, he's just drinking on the scene. Wow. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What? Was that Ombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh, so we're just allowed to stay and investigate still. Cool. Alright, wallet. What's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Oh boy, youngins that like stealing, where have I seen this before? Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. There seems to be something inside. Let's check it out. Hold on. What? What? I can't check it? There seems to be something inside? That seems important! Whatever. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Wait, what? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Oh. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 582 5842189. Bruce Goodman. 5842189. 584. I'm just gonna remember that. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Alright, hold on. I'm drinking it all in. He's wearing a white coat. There's like a little grabby arm thing as like the symbol. And his name is Bruce Goodman. And he's wearing a weird spotty tie. Alright. Isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Alright. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Let's examine the ID card. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point, teehee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Interesting. Alright. I don't know why they bothered blurring it out. Oh, probably because, like... No, I was gonna say maybe because it's in English. But... that would make sense, because this game is originally in Japanese. Oh wait, you can zoom out? Wait. Hold on. Let's go back. Zoom in. Zoom out. Ooh, Bruce Goodman jump scare. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh wait, you can rotate it too. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh! Oh! This clears it all up. Oh my god, this clears it all up. I know who did it, but I'm not telling you guys. Ladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a step. Reference, no way! That's a reference, guys! No way! This is crazy! What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Reference! Reference to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney! What's that on the ground? Can't inspect it? That's weird. Barrels? Wall? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. There is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. That's definitely not a water tank. I mean, I don't know. No, it's not a water tank. You're just stupid. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know, I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Alright, let's see. Vents, air ducts. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. Oh, it says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Alright, you're of no help at all. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Alright, that's important. I'm like 90% sure that's important. I feel like I should be writing this down. There's a clear view of the parking lot from this guard station right here. So if somebody was in this guard station, then they could clearly see the scene of the crime. At least I think it was the scene of the crime. I don't know. I don't even know where it took place. I was not paying attention. I'm like a great detective. ATM machine? No? No, it's definitely not an ATM machine. I'm wrong. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. The mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Alright, so, very suspicious door. Oh, telephone. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. I love her. She's so silly. She's just like me, actually. Like, I'm a huge nerd when it comes to nerd stuff, but I don't know anything. I don't know anything. My brain is as good as a deflated beach ball. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. That has nothing to do with the theory of relativity. Literally zero. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Please tell me this is a setup for a joke. Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Don't talk relativity with me, alright? I am gonna sound like a big nerd if I continue, so I'm not going to. Alright, oh wait, I can slide! Oh my god, since when could I slide? Okay, well this is much more important. Well, no time to waste, let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The whole entire time. Yeah, I should have noticed it earlier. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're friction to bite a bullet. I don't know. Bite the bullet? I don't know. I don't know how to do a Western accent. I heard that, like, if you press your tongue to the top of your mouth, you can do it really well. Gah, scary! Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good... No, I can't. Little filly's... Hold on. The little filly's got a good nose on her. No, I can't do it. The little filly's... I can't. It just makes me sound nasally. Like, the little filly's got a good nose... The little filly's got... I can't do it. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides a red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh? Eh? The body in her saddle? Please. No problem, partner. About time for a vittles. What is a vittles? Variant spelling of victual? What's a victual? Food? Food or provisions? About time for vittles anyways. Okay, so food. It's about time to eat food. That would have been a lot more helpful, sir. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find... Yeah, I love the background. Might just find you a cerveza you like. I've heard that before. I should actually know what this one means. The other one, I can excuse myself, but I should know what this means. Beer? Okay. Never mind. I know nothing about beer. Cerveza. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? It says Spanish? Oh, it's Spanish. I see. Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. That's funny. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Okay, after the last trial, it has me like looking at every single number closely. Cause like, Alpha, you would remember this. I'm not gonna say too much in case people want to experience it, but like, I knew the moment I saw that number, I figured it out, and I felt so smart, but then it was such a small thing in the actual court case, so then it just wasn't that impressive. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our plane. Right, great. That guy is goofy. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Oh god. Oh, great. I was wondering when the massive Badonka lady was gonna come in. Wow, this is awesome. You can't have... in every single case, there's not a single... I don't know. I don't think there's a single case where there isn't a lady with gigantic monomahoos. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. She's a drug dealer. She's a drug dealer. Oh. Is there coke in those beans? I don't know. You seem very suspicious. And you're also a woman? So, you're the murderer. This is the murderer we're looking at, chat. Hello? Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. This actually looks really good. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Alright, as much as that seemed like a joke, I'm like half convinced that this is the murderer. Just, I don't know. I don't know. Just because it's also a woman. And they're also at the crime scene. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen? Cough-up queen? Are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Oh, we got a lunch. Wait. Oh, I thought we got that as evidence. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Oh, you're the witness. Yes, all of the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? That reminds me of when my math teacher said that to me. Oh, that was funny. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Yeah, he said that to me. It was literally the day of my graduation. And, I don't remember exactly what I said. I had asked him to sign my yearbook or something like that. And he's like, yeah, you've always been kind of slow. I mean, you're very smart. You're a very smart person. But, you know, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something about me being slow when it comes to, like, things that aren't smart stuff. It was really funny. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. Oh yeah, I think I had, like... I was looking for something for him to sign it with. Or whatever. Or maybe I was wondering what day it was. I don't know. I don't know. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Yeah, she's the witness. Of course. Of course. I figured this out already. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. Why is she the cough-up queen? What does that mean? The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels? She is a kinky sex lady. She's a kinky sex... Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Oh god, Phoenix. Oh god, Phoenix. Tell me about the case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Oh, right, the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Right. Ugh, how could I have forgotten? Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Wow! Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Oh wait, that's actually a good question. That's a good question. Is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Yeah, I'm dying to know. I'm dying to know why they call you the cough-up queen. Ew. Wait, what? What do you mean, ew? Wait, hold on. Am I missing something? I feel like I missed something important, but don't tell me. Wait. Whatever. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. Oh, she has received an award. The lady that we're defending. She had medals. It was in his, never mind. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So, Lana Skye had to have access to his car. She either had access to his car, which is unlikely, or she had a collaborator, which we would need to find in order to, you know, prove her guilt. Really? What? I'm totally confused. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. This is... I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for this case. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What'd you witness? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Oh! Wait, if she has a thing against prosecutors, look at who our suspect is. Of course she would want to blame the chief prosecutor. I don't know why she would admit to guilt, though. That's weird. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. Oh! Wait, so he... Oh, never mind. He was the murder victim. Oh. Okay. So he was the murder victim. Okay. Well, there goes that, you know, access to his car thing. I mean, she must have been good friend, at least close to him, to get in his car like that, or at least, like, jump on him, or something like that. I don't know. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Oh, wait! The rhythmic beat of her knife? That's a lie. You are lying out of your budukas, lady. Cause the rhythmic beat of her knife, what could that mean besides, like, you know, her stabbing him over and over again? Well, he was only stabbed once in the chest. You know Lana Skye? Humph, of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Lunchboxes of sin. I love her so much. She's so silly. She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Well, doesn't she work here? I mean, whenever he asks a question, usually that means something. Usually that's alluding to something. But like, does the lunch lady not work here? Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Interesting. Hold on, let me, there we go. Trilobite lunch set. Interesting. Ah, never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, come here every day to sell lunches. So wait, she gets her food imported. I don't remember from where. I didn't catch it. I don't know. I'm trying to make mental notes of everything now. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. So like, that would make sense as to why she knows her name, but I don't know, something tells me it's more important. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. You mean the one that overlooks the parking lot? Oh, and that's why you were here, to witness it. Ah. Or maybe not, I don't know. See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyways, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyways, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Nah, that reminds me of Borat. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. I'd believe it! That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, definitely not. She has a vendetta against these little dudes. Alright, let's examine. Oh wait, I can't shift around anymore? Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that's stoopy. That's very stoopy. Alright, let's go to the prosecutor's office. Whoa. Wait, that's Edgeworth's suit. I think? Why were they playing chess? Is that Edgeworth's? I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. I knew it! I knew it! It's you, the silly little guy himself, Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Oh wait, I haven't even, like, I don't know. Hold on, let me check the viewer count. I have 4 viewers right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain things unless people actually care. So, if anyone doesn't know what's going on, just ask me and I'll explain. Okay, there we go. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Give me one explanation. Okay, okay. So, Edgeworth What's his first name? Miles Edgeworth. He's a silly little dude. I was up against him a lot in the last couple episodes. And what was I saying? I was up against him a lot. He's an old friend of the character in the game. He was basically like my enemy for most of the last few episodes, but then I ended up defending him in trial. And yeah, now I guess we're buddies. He's kind of a hard ass, but I love him. So yeah, in short, old friend. Yeah, old friend, also an attorney. He's probably gonna be the person I'm going up against. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? It's funny that he has a Steel Samurai thing in the background. I wouldn't expect that of him. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. She's not getting lucky. So it was his car. So the murderer would have to have access to Edgeworth's car. Which means, like, as a fact, he either left it open or the murderer had direct access to it. Or the murderer had an accomplice that had direct access to it, because who would move the body to the car? So that's important here. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Alright, Edgeworth, give me the details. Give me the scoop. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Edgeworth, really? After all we've done? You were suspected of 2 murders, and I cleared you of both of them. After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, I don't think it was you. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. What? What are you talking about? Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait... So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. I mean, Ema Sky. I used to call one of my friends Ema, and she hated it so much. It was so funny. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Ah, I knew I'm up against him again. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. I'm the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You know, after I clear her, she's gonna be a major dickus. I'm sure I'm gonna see her in the next game. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Oh boy. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? What? That's crazy. Humph. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. I mean, it was in your car. No, I can't do that. There's no way he could have done it. Cause like, thinking beyond the game, the devs totally wouldn't be like, hey guys, here's this new DLC update that gives you new content. He's a murderer. Let's shame him. Like, right before you stop playing the game, let's soil this guy's name. No, I don't think so. Like, he's not cleared in the game standpoint, you know? Like, he's still a suspect in the game, but I personally don't think it is, because, like, the devs wouldn't do that. No. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Yeah, let me know. I love Edgeworth so much. He's so silly. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? And she's admitting? No. Oh, he did it. No. Okay, who could have gotten close to Edgeworth? Like, if we go along with that lunch lady suspicion, no. He wasn't banging the lunch lady. Edgeworth isn't banging anyone. I'm gonna be honest. No. Whatever. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of— oh, okay. So they didn't have to be that close to Edgeworth, they just needed to, like, be able to break into his car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. No prints. No prints. No prints, huh? Wasn't the lunch lady wearing gloves? She was wearing gloves, wasn't she? Edgeworth? Wait, hold on. Let's see. Wait, you don't see her gloves in here. Okay, well. Oh, wait, let's inspect it. Oh. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. You're very mistaken. Now there's a scary thought. Alright. Well, this is interesting. I kind of like this. Alright. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Wow, that's real smooth, Phoenix. Come on, can't you take a joke? Oh, it was a joke? It didn't sound like it. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's examine the room. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big... It has a big K on it. Mumbles of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh! So he was awarded the King of Prosecutors? Interesting. Thank you, Alpha. I appreciate it. That's an unfortunate string of letters. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of prosecutors, kind of like employee of the month, only better. I don't know, what if that K stands for something else? I'm suspecting everything, alright? I'm trying to, like, really dive deep. Because before, like, although I got some things really down and pat, I don't know if that's the right way to say that, but, there were some things that I was just completely lost on and had to stumble through. I don't want that to be the case this time. I want to solve things. I want to do stuff. I want to, like... That's the sound of, like, my brain waves analyzing the game. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the... Oh, okay, we got the trophy. Okay, but I want to know why the shield is broken, because that's probably very important. But we have the trophy, so, like, you know, I don't need to memorize that. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? That's what I'm saying. Well, let's analyze it. Okay. I guess I can't. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so there's a fist holding the shield. Something tells me that's important. I'm just over-examining everything. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. This is important. This is very important. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Is it Von Karma? Okay, I knew it. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime, though you don't. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Alright. I guess that's all it's gonna allow me to investigate. No, there's nothing. Alright. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than the usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Oh wait, what is that, a card in the flowers? Oh, somebody close to Edgeworth who could have had access to his car? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. No way! No way! No. Wendy Oldbag? There's no way! And beside it, a giant steel samurai? No way! No way, it's Wendy! That's gonna suck. I don't want to talk to Wendy again. A giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh, I hope not. I hope not. I don't think so. Oh, that's crazy. Why is she close to Edgeworth? Can I play chess against Edgeworth? Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Why is there just a single pawn? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. What? And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. If he's an avid chess player, then why is there only a pawn on the board? What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Wait. What? Edgeworths? Edges? What? I don't know, man. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Oh. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I like to imagine that random people just appear in front of his vision at random times. Wait. No, but I do remember a very polished desk. Was that really Gumshoe's? I thought that was, Grody Burgers. Grossberg. I don't know. I thought it was Grossberg's, but maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Alright, so I got the whole desk. There's so much to explore here. Whoa, what a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That doesn't sound right. That's handy to know. Maybe it is handy to know. No, it's definitely not. This girl's throwing me off. She's giving me like random facts about things and I'm like, ooh, what if that's important for the case? Ooh, no. It's not. There's no way. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves. Wait, I just realized there's literally no... Wait. Is it 3 point? Okay, I guess that is kind of right. Sure. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Why? This is so funny. Imagine at just random intervals, Detective Gumshoe just fades into Phoenix Wright's vision. That's so funny. He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Whoa, these are all case- Oh, I already died. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. It's so funny. Ooh, tea set. There's so much to examine. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. Alright, the fact that there's so much to examine tells me that there's probably something important here. You know? Like, it's trying to lose something in here. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend, what an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. That's edgy. That's edgy, boy. Alright, I think we got everything. Yeah, okay. Yep. We explored everything there is to explore, I think. So let's get out of here. Hold on. Present? Let's present this to him. He's just gonna get angry at us. So, basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Wait, hold on. So he wasn't at the scene of the murder. Wait, I thought he received the trophy at like the little... Wait, does Detective Gumshoe work there? I don't know, man. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, my stomach just started hurting, like, a lot. Ooh, man. That's horrible. Ow. Wait, this is actually terrible. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me a second, chat. That took a little bit longer than I expected. Well, we're back. I grabbed some Tums. It took me such a long time to find them. Are you okay? I don't know. I stood up. That helped just a little tiny bit, but then it got worse, so I grabbed some Tums. It just took me a really long time to find them. Okay. Oh, right. I don't even remember what we were talking about. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. That's important. The annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file— oh, okay. That's even more important. We sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. So he got back 3 minutes before the crime. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Wait, hold on. Oh, this isn't looking good for Edgeworth at all. Hold on. There we go. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I was talking— I don't know if I was talking weird, but I was talking with two of those, like, antacid tablets and, like, between my teeth and my gums. It was weird. I don't think this is good for Edgeworth. This is really, really good evidence. But, like— I don't know. Apparently the crime happened 3 minutes after this. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh god, who are you? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. This guy's so silly. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I didn't mean to press A, my bad. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your— oh god. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave, and good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right, yes sir? Guy, caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Okay. What if I present his own knife to him? I'm busy preparing tomorrow and I'm not in the mood for idle banter, especially not with you. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine, I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Fine, be that way. God. Alright, so we've seen everything there is to see in those places. I wonder how my office is looking right now. I doubt this is important to anything. But, let's see how the plant is doing. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and then my foot hurt, too. Alright, so nothing new over here. Let's move over to the police department. Oh, he made it the mascot! No way, he managed to make it the mascot! Isn't that like a hedgehog, dude? I don't know. Wait, I just remembered, I don't remember the day of the crime. I just remember that oh wait, it was February 21st, because today is 22nd, and the crime is yesterday. Never mind. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? There's a handprint on it. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. Oh, it wasn't a hedgehog, it was a badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. No way! Gumshoe! I love this guy! I don't know what kind of badger they think that is. Shh, shh, shh. He's awesome. He's an awesome badger. He's the silliest thing ever. I love him. Hey pal, whoa, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Alright, let's talk first. No, let's examine first. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea, why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Panda, can you confirm? I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, you made it? Why is there a handprint on it? I feel like that's important. No, it's definitely important. Why would they put a random, like, handprint on the badger? That has to be important to the case. Any detail, any small detail it has to be important, alright? It's integral. Integral. I don't know how to pronounce that. Integral? I think it's integral. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. It can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger fated to dance until he drops. Let's check out that handprint. Oh, what? I can't examine it? I'm gonna go for a bit. See ya, panda. can't examine it. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. Wait, I just realized, the fact that I got this as evidence, this is totally important. Like, that's not even me just being like, oh yeah, it has to be important because it's our you know? Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to set it at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Wait. Banner is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan? What's the slogan? I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Alright, I think we've examined everything. Unless there's something on this... The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. That was such an exaggerated throat clearing. My throat feels tight, like because of those tablets. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Alright, I think that is it. Nice. So we're gonna talk now. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Well, why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. Okay, so that is the... That's the victim. Yeah, that's what that's called. What game are you playing, Alfie? But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. Oh, Gumshoe. This is just making me think Edgeworth did it. Find the SpongeBob. I hope you're having fun. Ah. Look at him with his little puppy dog eyes. He's so cute. I love Gumshoe. But him, I don't know. Him saying that it's definitely the prosecutor lady makes me feel like Edgeworth did it and he knows. Like, it being Edgeworth's car and Edgeworth's knife, that doesn't raise any suspicions with me, but him wanting it to be her? Oh man. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect, Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. What? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Ima did seem to know that Marshall guy. Was it him? Holy shit. Alright, hold on, chat. Hold on a second, chat. So... this is completely unfounded, and I really should, like, actually do things, you know, before I make any accusations. But the beginning scene thing that shows the murder is always, at least from what I've seen, is always the actual murder scene. So, like, sometimes you actually see it happen and you see who did it. But this time at the beginning, like, you didn't see the face. You just saw that they had really long hair. I don't know. Now that I think about it, Ima did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Let's see. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Huh. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? No, I don't think it was organized, because the knife was in his toolbox. Oh fuck, how would they know that the knife was in his toolbox? Oh fuck. Oh god. Actually no, I was thinking it was Edgeworth for a second, but no, it wasn't, because they had really long hair. We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Oh, god, wait, I missed that. Hold on. Shut up. Oh, wait, I think it just said the same thing with the parking ticket. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much more trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman? Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, tell us about it. Oh, we got more, okay. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Gumshoe is special? He's a special little guy. I love him so much. Like, honestly, he's one of my favorite characters. I'm trying to think of someone who I would like more than Gumshoe. But it's very hard. Maybe Edgeworth? I don't know. No, I like Gumshoe more. He's my favorite. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? I love that one. That was such an interesting trial. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Oh, of course he's from LA. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. No one will look at you twice, pal. Alright, well now we got something. Should we check it? Oh, let's check the stub. Okay. February 22nd, parking stub, prosecutor's office. Oh, there's nothing on the back. I thought there was gonna be something on the back that's like, wow! This is the murderer! They did this! This is... I don't know. I was expecting something. Whatever. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show how you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Hold on. Something tells me it's important. Every single tiny little detail, I'm gonna be like, this is the most important deal of the case. This is the most important detail of the case. Alright, I'm gonna take a little tiny mental note that this is in military time. It says $20 on it. Hey, look here, it looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Alright, let's see. What's in there? Oh, okay. That's it? Alright. Cool. Let's detective-ing. Let's do it. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Gumshoe has had his pay reduced so much I'd be surprised if he's even getting paid at all. Yeah, that $20 raise, that's the only $20 he's being paid this year. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I feel like he's the murderer. Like, I'm actually kind of convinced that he's the murderer. Alright, present. Wait, hold on, let's talk to him first. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case to something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch- okay, well. Nice. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Hootenanny? Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Alright. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young, remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. Oh, good men always... okay. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stabbed in the chest, a fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? What? That's weird. Saul Goodman? Saul? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I wish I had like a soundboard. Whatever. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? Alright, so I already know that he died before he was said to be stabbed. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? Yeah. That's such a weird way to put it, it can't be a coincidence. And also, I'm like 99% sure that that Angel Star woman, she didn't see the crime. Because she was like, oh yeah, I still remember that rhythmic... I don't know, the rhythmic whatever of her knife. Like, a knife can't be rhythmic unless it's like stabbing someone. But who's heard of a one-beat rhythm? I don't know. Well, I'll save it for the court case. I'll save it for the court. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I hate this guy so much. I hate him so much. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. Well, you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on the hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Hey! Hey! Don't talk about Gumshoe like that. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Weird. I don't like him. What do you think of Blue Badger? Alright, compadre, Captain 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Yeah, God. Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it, they've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Alright, compadre, okay, whatever. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Shut up! Shut up! I hate you! God! Texas. This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like. A trot? Okay, so his car came in slow. My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. That's weird. That's weird, because why would she be looking out at the car if it's coming in slow? Because she was with her boyfriend. Actually, no, was she? She probably wasn't with her boyfriend. Why was she here? Maybe she was checking on him? Wait. If she was just checking to see if her boyfriend was here, why would she stay to watch the car slowly roll in? And then why would she wait 3 minutes to watch the murder? Unless there's something I'm missing. Because otherwise, her boyfriend would also be a witness. I'm finding holes. I'm finding holes already. Maybe, waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Alright, let's take a look at this stuff. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, let's check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh, okay. We're checking it out like that. Checking it out. Okay. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Okay. Batteries? No, I can't check that. This? This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. I love how everyone just shits on Phoenix. It's so funny. He's my favorite spiky-haired geriatric. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Oh boy, wait, our fingerprints are on it now. Okay, this is kind of awesome, actually. Wait, hold on, that's the Steel Samurai thing, isn't it? Wait, it is! That's the Steel Samurai. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? I mean, over there. Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah? Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. Wait, what? No! Okay, why would the Chief Prospector have the Steel Samurai theme for her? Okay, interesting. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea, sorry partner. She only called someone for a few seconds. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kinda strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Oh god. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder, for a couple seconds. Okay. That reminds me of my dad. My dad and I used to play poker. And like, I don't know. Whenever I won, he was just like, I don't know, I think he said something like that, like he'd shoot you for that if if we were in a casino. I don't know. That was a very bad story because I don't remember any of it, but whatever. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. That's kind of weird. The fact that they like separate them based on, you know, defense and... I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense to avoid like fights and whatever. I don't know. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Buy hamburgers? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. This appears to be the car where the body was found. My throat hurts so bad. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Oh, Edgeworth. Quite a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. No, what? You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Oh wait, stuff. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 670, this is important. Alright, so it's Goodman's. 675, 12-2. I don't think I've seen those numbers before. Look, something's written on it. You're right, let's see. Oh, it's 67S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that, Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Why would this be so important that he would have to be carrying it on him? Because I doubt he just forgot it in his pocket. How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. B block is through here, that's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right, I like the cute design on that door. I can see a cartoon cow munching on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Oh, also this is completely, like, a complete side note, but I recently saw Across the Spider-Verse. Have you seen it, Alfie? Hold on, how many people are watching? It's probably just me and you. 4 viewers? Okay. Cannibalism? Oh boy, gotta love it. Hold on. Wait, okay, they said there was something written on the back of it. I was invited to go watch it, but I wasn't able to go. Oh, I see. Well, I would okay. I gotta be very careful about how I say this, not because of spoilers and whatever, but I don't want to discourage you. It was, like, such a good movie. It was, like, crazily good. And I promise this isn't a spoiler or anything, you'll understand when you see it. Until, like, literally the ending 3 seconds. And it was so frustrating, like, grrr! Like, I know this sounds like a spoiler, but I swear to you it's not. I would highly recommend watching it. But it made me so angry. I left so disappointed. Like, you'd have to watch it to see, okay? Because, again, you'll understand when you see it, I promise that's not a spoiler. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. I'll let you know when I've seen it. Okay, sounds good. And the prospector tomorrow is no other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? What does Bambina mean? I'm looking this up. Oh, it's just girl. Okay. Or baby girl. Interesting. How can you say that? You and my sister, is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina, something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, wait. That symbol on his, whatever you call it, his chest. That's the police. I mean, I know that's probably not important, but that's the same symbol that appeared on the guy's badge. It's just like the police officer badge thing. Yeah, see? I mean, it's probably not important at all, but, you know, it's... I'm glad I caught it, because it means I'm paying attention. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years. Annoyingly, I don't think I'll ever get another chance. Wait, what do you mean by that? Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Well, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Because my family wouldn't go because none of them are interested, and also my dad is busy with work. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't you go alone? I mean, though it would be kind of lonely, but you can invite some friends. Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe is taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Ah! What did she say? So you think whatever, blah, 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 I'm sure it wasn't important. Whatever. I'll be right back, chat. I'm back. Sorry, Greninja. Oh no. No. I apologize. I know it must suck. I'll try and fill you in, alright? Like, I'm gonna ask, like, please don't give me your own theories and stuff like that, because I don't want things to be spoiled at all. You know, like, I don't want to... I just want to experience it on my own. But if you have any questions at all about anything, then feel free to ask and I'll fill you in, because details are kind of important. Right now we're trying to investigate the murder of a detective here, and the chief prosecutor is the suspect. And this girl here, this is the suspect's sister, who's helping me in the crime. I mean, not in the crime, in investigating the crime. Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. Oh yeah, that's true. So Lana's the suspect, and she's confessing for some goddamn reason. I don't know, man. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Ima? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh. Oh my god, wait, she called her sister? Oh my god. I thought that, okay, for some reason I thought it was the phone and not like her ringtone. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. Wait, I didn't even realize. So... The Steel Samurai? Oh yeah. Wait, have you seen this game, Greninja? Oh wait, never mind. You probably... Wait, did you just read Steel Samurai from him? Or... I don't know. I'm stupid. Anyways, so she tried to call her sister right after the crime. 3 minutes after, I think. Yeah, I don't remember much though. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, we haven't gotten to anything too interesting yet. We've met a couple funky little characters, but the phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Ima? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? I was about to say Silver Samurai, but I wasn't sure if the name was right. Oh, I see. She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Last call made to his sister Ima at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Alright, come on! I'm ready for this trial. I'm like actually so ready. I've analyzed every single thing. Like, I know you haven't seen it. I know you haven't been here long, Greninja, but I've been over-analyzing literally every single thing in the game. Like, anything that could have any semblance of a clue. I'm like, oh, this is important. I gotta remember this. Oh. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing was one big gray area. Literally the smallest things. What was the dumbest thing, Alpha? I don't remember. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Oh right, her hand. Her hand was cut, I almost forgot. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Man, I would love to see Mia go against whoever this is, Lana. You've literally been overanalyzing every single detail, I know. It's so stupid. Oh, but it's okay, it's okay. It means we're gonna be prepared, okay? My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Oh, that's true! There's not gonna be any like, ooh, ghost! I thought that was really weird. Oh boy! Oh. Never mind, I thought she was coming back. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. I like that, okay? I mean, if I had one complaint about the game, like this is just one small teeny tiny complaint, although I did like it because it helped to make it more dramatic. I didn't like how at the very end she was like, oh hey, here's the answer, and then she like points you out the answer. I mean, to the crime, so it's not like you can figure it out. Well, like, it adds to the drama, it adds to the suspense, it adds to the story. I see why they did it. I just... You see the item in my inventory is at a 45 degree angle. Oh, man. I mean, it's a military time, Jen. It's a military time. It's important. And there's a handprint. There's a handprint. I mean, that handprint probably is important. Alright, let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. I'm ready! I'm ready! Come on! Let me at him! Let me at him! Also, I hate the judge. He's so stupid. Like, he's the dumbest person on this planet. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Edgy boy. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Wait, ready for a while? What do you mean ready for a while, Edgeworth? You mean you've been planning this? You've been planning this with the chief prosecutor? Wait, maybe I'm right. I was like making a joke at me like overanalyzing it. The prosecution has been ready for a while. It makes me feel like he and the chief prosecutor planned this out. Because she had his knife, it was in his car. See, this is what I mean, Greninja. I'm just like... But don't give me any hints. Don't even make any, like, comments, like... I don't know. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I want to know your relation to Goodman. I'll choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else's. Or he's just more competent than you. You're kinda right, maybe. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. There's a lot of opinionated statements here, Edgeworth. Just give me the details. Don't tell me it's rash. Don't tell me it's unpardonable. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Wow, there was a witness to her crime, a professional witness. What do you mean by professional witness? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. I still don't know why she's called that. That's so goofy. Her. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh ho, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. This is like the most easily influenced judge I've ever seen. Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? He really does have a hard time getting people to say their names. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. I'm partial my ass. He's just an idiot. I know. He's crazy. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I love the judge, but like I hate him being my judge. You know? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. God damn it! Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. So she could have ties to the guy. To the dude guy. To Goodman. To Mr. whatever his name is. Bruce. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective. Ah! Goodman? Saul Goodman reference? Breaking Bad reference? I know who you are. Cough Up? No way. Cough Up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Why do they call her that? That's such a disgusting name. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. What do you mean by heat? Oh, okay, we got the plans. We got the floor plans. Oh. Is it? No, there's no way it's that easy. It's no way it's that easy. No, the car's gonna move. Never mind. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. There's no way it's that easy! There's no way! The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. There's no way it's that easy! Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Okay. Let's see. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence... Oh, through the wire fence I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. That's important, in her right hand. Okay, and she was wearing gloves, so it makes sense that there are no fingerprints. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. She does her job really well, but she's a quitter, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure I follow completely. But hold on, she said she saw him through the chain fence. I thought she was in the security room. So that blows a hole through my whole plan. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. How funny. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. How? You're stupid. How did you know? I respect the prospector's barbaric barbaric? Where did I get that? Basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. I love how Edgeworth is squirming because of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. So she has a vendetta. Laid off, she was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Where was your boyfriend? This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. That's funny. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, an A block. You are lying! It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. You are lying! You're lying! You lie! Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Oh. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Let's hear that again. His boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Hold on. I don't get your innuendos, Greninja. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay, this is a lot tougher than I thought. Because I thought that she was at the security place. So like, duh, there's a big wall right there, and she couldn't have seen, you know, the murder through the chain link fence because she was at the security room. So there were two big gaping holes. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Next to a garish car? What do you mean by that? By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you were sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. What? Who are you to talk? You just... What? You're the one who said prosecutors are worms. Huh, rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me? I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. You're so weird. She's so weird. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. She looks totally stone-faced. Alright. So she's wearing a coat, and who knows if it's hers. You know, like the blood is only staining the coat, it's not staining her, it's not staining anything else. So that leads me to believe that it's probably not hers. Well, it's definitely not hers. She's wearing a coat under the coat, and she's not even wearing the coat right. And, like, the murdered person was hanging out of the car. I don't know, maybe it's just a weird angle, but I don't see any hands, like, underneath the car or anything like that. Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. More, I'm unbiased. Prosecutors are worms. I'm purposely withholding information. I hate it. All the characters in this game are either so hateable or, like, so lovable. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Wait just a second. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edworth? It's your knife, after all. Ahem, yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set. You can't justify her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Hold on. Hold on. Shut up, Ninja, please. Hold on. Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Tell me where the knife is. I don't see the knife. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest cinnamon swirl lunch. Please stop. Oh my god. I mean, this isn't really a complaint because it's really funny, but the characters that have been introduced here are so one-dimensional. She's like, lunch, lunch, I love lunch and food, and I have food and lunch. And then like the cowboy guy, Texas, 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 Texas. Warg. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That's probably the most polite I've ever heard somebody say objection in this game. Welcome back, Panda. That was scarily polite. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. God damn it, I hate you. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Arg, you got a better idea? Do I have a better idea? Like, her coat is weird. Like, why is she wearing her coat like that? Where are the buttons? I don't see any buttons on the coat, so it's hard to tell whether it's a man or a woman's coat, but it doesn't... She's not wearing it. Like, she's wearing a coat under a coat. That doesn't make sense. It's somebody else's coat. And the fact that the blood is there, that's so odd. It makes me almost feel like whoever was wearing that coat was carrying the body over their shoulder, and he was bleeding over it, right? Because, like, imagine stabbing somebody in the stomach and then getting blood on your top left shoulder. Or top right shoulder. One Piece, no way! Right? Like, it makes sense. Don't even answer that, because I know you guys know the answer to all of this. I'm just, like, asking questions to myself. So, hold on. So it is... Oh, wait, okay. So I wouldn't have noticed that otherwise. So it is taken through the chain link fence. I don't know the answers. Well, true, but still don't answer. I'm sorry. I'm just really nervous about spoilers and everything. I'm gonna raise an objection just cause there is something here, but I don't know what I'm objecting to. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in their testimony. How do I spoil a game I know nothing about? Well, I just don't want to help, you know? Like, spoilers, yeah, no, but I also just don't want people to help me through it, you know what I mean? Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. Stop! Please stop! If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. You suck. I hate you. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? She was wearing surgical gloves? Oh, you're kidding. There's no way I'm defending this. I mean, there is a way, because it's, you know, a game. But what? She was wearing surgical... What am I supposed to do? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What if she was handling evidence? Wait, what if she was handling evidence? These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. I'm just gonna press on everything. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. I don't think anyone does, Judge. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tingy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. That I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Sure, Judge. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheats to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. I'm just gonna press on this. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Those aren't driving gloves, buddy. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. Okay, if it was an autopsy, then it would have made sense that she was wearing them. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Arg! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it, said before anything else. Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Alright, let's keep pressing. I think this is the only thing I didn't press. Maybe I did press it. I don't know. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Oh. Okay, well. So she was heading up to the second level. She had parked at B. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, I can slide! Oh my god, I can slide! Man, that would have been useful. I don't know, let me just examine all my evidence really closely. Should I present the blue badgie? I don't know, man. I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. That's supposed to be a badger. Of course it's a badger, what are you talking about? She's not standing next to the car, she's standing behind the car! Ah, gotcha! Should I actually present it? I have no better ideas. Yeah, no, I fucked it. I wasn't expecting it to do it anyways. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally home. Ah, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, you sensed something? Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, let's read into everything. Oh, wait, hold on. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. That's it, isn't it? Because if she was, like, on her way to... If she was on her way to deliver it, she wouldn't be heading towards, like, directly towards the security room, because there's a chain link fence between it. Like, the only exit is behind the scene of the crime. Maybe? Ah. It makes sense. I mean, like, it might just be a weird little whack in phrasing, but come on. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm really stretching it here. I'm really stretching it. But why were you delivering lunch at 5 in the evening? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. Ah! It clearly contradicts the, I thought... Oh, I'm dead. Am I stupid? Chat, tell me if I'm stupid. Ah. Why would you be delivering lunch at 5:12 p.m.? Hold on. So it happened at 12:21. Wait, what does this note say? Wait, no, it happened at 2:21. Maybe I'm like seriously analyzing this, but 2:21 is the date on here backwards. Oh, ooh, ooh, look at that. Wait, hold on, is it the same upside down? No, because the Goodman name is like right side up, so why would he write it upside down? Yeah, maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm probably just dumb. I don't know, man. Okay, so the murder was planned. How can I prove that it wasn't planned? How can I tell that it wasn't planned? Ah! I thought I analyzed everything so well. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Should I show her my attorney's badge? Okay. The rubber gloves prove it. Alright, I feel like that's the point I need to press. So what could she have been handling that requires rubber gloves? Should I just show his ID and hope it works? I'm stretching. I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright, alright. I was just joking. I was just joking all the other times. I actually know what I'm doing. I promise. I promise. Chat. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. One more shot? Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work well. Can you just brute force this game? You could, but it would be awful. Cause like there are some places where like you have to point out a specific spot in a picture that contradicts the evidence. So good luck. Good luck. What do I help? I'm just gonna press on literally everything. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. It doesn't seem like there's any substance there. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Watch Lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? Okay, so she does have something personal against prosecutors. Felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there? Oh, over there. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. You see, you missed the NetSec here at the scene of the crime that would change the whole course of this case. Oh, you're right! My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Shut up. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. So her boyfriend, she was delivering lunch to the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. The security guard room is in the lot, A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Oh, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Since I'm a visitor now... Hold on, I want to analyze everything! I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. You're a visitor now, so you had to park in B block. Hold on, from what angle was the picture taken? Nah, it doesn't give us anything. Wait a second. Wait a second. If you guys remember, I mean, this isn't important right now. But there was one of those oil drums in the background was knocked over when we went over there. Oh, I know the difference. I see the problem. In this picture, the police tape isn't surrounding the car, so it must have been put there after the murder. I'm a genius. Why your face, mate? Thank you, bro. I don't think I can do anything with that. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. That checks out, I guess. Hold on, I just want to study this. Murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Oh my god. Oh wait, I can read this? Oh my god, wait, I can read this. Oh. At least this is an anime court and not real. You're right. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. It's because of the cell phone! It's this strap on the cell phone. How do I open it? Did I already present the parking ticket? You did? I think I did, but it wasn't to this specific line of dialogue. Like, brute forcing this would be awful, because you'd need to present every single thing on every single line of dialogue. It's Blue Badger! I know this has something to do with something, but I'm not sure yet. It doesn't seem like that much. Well, then you have to, like, redo the entire thing if you get found guilty. And then you have to go through all the dialogue and whatever. Like, I would have sworn... I could have sworn that the, like, I was having to do the whatever would have worked. I'm just gonna present the floor plans again and hope that I'm you know, like, if she was heading towards the thing, you know? How could she have seen it? Oh, okay. I'm thinking it still is the... whatever. I was on my way to deliver lunch to my boyfriend. Like, this whatever, this floor plan isn't a contradiction of that. Like, it doesn't prove anything. But it proves that she couldn't have seen... whatever. What's up, Adopter? I'm boned. How's it going, Adopter? It is that meme lawyer game. I lost. Oh. I think I could have an idea. Don't say, don't say, don't say. The defense has failed to give the court sufficient reason to doubt the prosecution's claim. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, guilty. That sucks. Everyone else said not to tell you anyway, so yeah. I appreciate you not telling me. Damn it. What's she holding in her hand? She's holding something. She's hiding something. Alright. Thank you, Alfei. You're doing a playthrough of 100? Like 100%? I'm doing a playthrough. I mean, it's kind of weird, because I already solved the 4 episodes before this without streaming it, so I just decided to stream it. Also, please don't help me. Like, please don't. My first trial without a Fae helping me, no one's gonna bail me out this time. Okay. I'm gonna look at everything red, because everything red is important, I think. Let's go over the facts. So Sergeant Bruce Goodman, he's a detective from the police department. She could be wearing his coat. Hold on, I don't think I have like that picture of him anymore. I don't know, homie, I'm not sure. Like, what do the achievements look? The Steam interface looks so much weirder. Have you guys seen this? Wow. 95% of people have started playing, but only 87% have solved the first case. I loved the first case. That was awesome. Personally, like, if this game was just the court cases, that would be fun, because it makes it less like, I remember this thing from all this time ago. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. There's a notes thing? Oh, that would be really useful then. Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Oh, wait! I don't... Oh, wait. Hold on. The injury on her hand. How did she get that? She said she got the injury on her hand while the thing was happening, but her gloves are still intact. It's at the bottom of the shift tab menu. Oh, I see. Interesting. This might take a bit to get used to. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. This is making me really hungry, but I don't have anything to eat. Sorry for not reading all this out, I'm just... Oh, man. So she was a first-rate homicide detective? I mean, even if she wasn't, I have nothing, like, that I could use to prove it. Yeah, the stream was what got me out of bed, too. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. Would she count as personnel? A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? Such an odd family. Wait, there's more to the Von Karma family? I didn't know that. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Oh, hey, I can check my badge. Oh, hey. 26381. So this is what the back of the badge looks like, and I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, it'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Ah. Interesting. Tough day. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright. Blah. Maybe I need some brain food before I can do this, because I'm so tired and I haven't eaten. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife. Oh! Oh! Wait. Wait. I got it. Wait. Oh, I got it. 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 You're smelly. You're a smelly little smell ball. I got it. I got it. I got it. Ah, the blood isn't on the tip. Oh, god damn it. The blood isn't on the tip. She says the pointy tip of the knife. I don't see any blood on the tip. This is stupid. Yes, it is. Well, it's not like on the tippy tip. She's like the tip of the knife. She's like... She's, you know... She's putting emphasis on the point that the very tip of the knife was put in him. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know how you could stab with just the front part of the knife either, but... You know... She thrust the pointy tip of the knife. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I don't know. I don't do it. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic makes me calm down. This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Yes, this boyfriend. Get to join the Inmars still. Alright. Security guard is in the A block. Okay, hold on. I need to look at everything in red. The security guard... security room was in the lot in A block? It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. We parked in B block. Okay, so there's a lot of red there. So let me just, like, closely read it. The security guard room is in the lot. A block. Yo, wait, hold up. Don't tell me it's up there. Don't give me any clues, any hints, anything. Tell me, like, after I figure it out. The security guard room is in the lot, A block. That's right, it is. It's up on the second level, so you can see... Oh, wait, why didn't he see then? Hold on, would he be able to see from over the... wall? By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Mr. Edgeworth's car. The person you saw, you're sure was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Give me the picture! Oh, wait! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It was in the stomach. Oh, no, it was a chest wound. God damn it. Oh, no, I'm lost! I'm totally lost. Give me the picture. I haven't gotten the picture yet. I don't remember how I got it. Okay, what did I even do? What did I even contest? Oh wait, hold on. There was something I pointed out that got the picture in here. So let me like, I don't even remember what it was. What evidence did I present? I think it had to have been this. I don't even remember. Did you get the glove part yet on this retry? No. I don't even remember how I solved it before. Oh man. That's how you can tell my brain is dead. Who's that funky Duke Blue dude? That's apparently a badger. Kinda awesome. He's a mascot of the police station. Let me read the report again. Bruce Goodman, date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Loss of blood from chest wound. So he didn't die immediately. It's kind of like, no, it doesn't. That's not funny. Don't say I look like Blue Badger. Ah, this is a left-handed knife. I see. Wait, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna present this again. It's stupid. I don't even know how I did it. I don't even know how I did it. How did I get the photograph? This is stupid. Present the badger? No! Never. I'm the brute force. I'm tempted to ask for help, but I don't know. Should I just come back another day when my brain is actually functional? Alright. I think I'm getting flustered because I haven't found a clear solution yet, so let me like try and approach it from a different angle. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I'm gonna press everything one more time and just really pay attention to what they say. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of time, yet their crime. Their methods are twisted. Twisted methods will lead to tragedy. Let's just get the important stuff. She has a vendetta. She has a vendetta against prosecutors. So she was an investigator, and she was laid off by the prosecutors. So she had a premonition of the murder. Which case is this so I can look it up and give you a hint? No, it's okay. I don't want you to look it up. Is that the only reason why you want to know? Wait, hold on. No, I mean, I think this was something from earlier. But she said that they were getting ready to drive out, but the car is facing the, you know, I don't know, might be stupid. Did I already go past this part? Oh, okay, we finally got it. Wow. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Okay, well, we've officially gotten back to the point where we were before. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. So one of her lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Let's keep that in mind. Unmistakably Luna Sky. Okay, so where's the knife? I remember that part. Or is there a MatPat video about this game? Wait, why is there a MatPat video about this game? You're literally already solving the... whatever. You're already solving the mysteries. Oh, maybe the ghost stuff. So what could have stained that coat? It doesn't even have to be her coat. We just need to think of something that would have stained a coat. Is that his chest area? I guess that kind of is his chest area. Damn. So she is wearing his coat, though. But they said it was a spatter. It's not a spatter. I don't know. Wait. Oh, wait. Thinking now. So if that was his coat, and she took... She would have seen her put the coat on. Because that's his coat, like, undoubtedly. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Oh. I just realized she's wearing the coat in this picture. God damn it. I mean, then again, it's also like her picture that she painted, so... Premeditated? How do you know? Who she was handling evidence? Because she was handling evidence. She could have been handling evidence. If only I could, like, say that. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. So this has to be what I'm objecting. So let's press it. Got them thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim, the trial is already over. You've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. I've got to find a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. This was not premeditated. Why? Why wasn't this premeditated? Because she didn't know Goodman? I could present his ID, but, I mean, then again, she could premeditate just somebody random's murder. This wasn't premeditated because... Why was this planned? Murder was planned? What about the cell phone? Wait, hold on. This is missing a lot about what happened afterwards. You know? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned. Wait. Wait, hold on. She told me that she saw the murder happen. Like, this whole testimony gives us nothing. It's just, oh, she saw the prosecutor standing next to a car. It'd be nice if we could know when the picture was taken. I feel very dumb. Very dumb. This is the only thing I can object to, I think. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Okay, let's rule things out. This is obviously not it. The murder was planned. I mean, like, this is a possibility. Like, she didn't know the suspect, but that's kind of loose. This has nothing to do with anything. I don't think. When was this awarded to him? I don't remember. Maybe it, I don't know. If it was planned, then, this is nothing. Oh man, there's just so much it could be. Well, rubber gloves don't prove it because she was handling evidence. But I don't see. I was just gonna guess. I don't care. So it's not the phone. I don't know. Does anyone who, like, doesn't know the answer have any ideas? Because I think I'm totally lost. Like, how could it have been planned if... I genuinely don't know the answer. This is tough. Try the badger? No. Yeah. When you get the right one, like, the music stops, so... This is so tough. This is actually, like, the most difficult one out of all of them. I don't know. I'll try one more time, but then if I fail it, I think I'm going to, take a bit of a break. Something you said earlier might have been it? Maybe. Did you press her on everything? Yeah, I mean, I could try. I'll try one more time, press her on every single statement she makes. Hold on. No, I'm not presenting the badger. Nothing interesting is gonna happen. They're just gonna be like, what does this evidence have to do with anything? Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with anything. I'm just gonna lose me points. That's it. It's not even gonna be funny. Why not? Because it's just, they don't even say the badger. They don't even react to the badger. They're just like, they just say, what does this have to do with anything? And that's it. That's all. Ah. Maybe it has the secret cameras. No, it doesn't. Like, it's painted. The eyes are painted. Did not mean to do that. This is killing my brain. Can you present people as evidence? That's what I was thinking too, but no. I mean, from my experiences, no, but I'll try it up again now. I'll try it again now, I mean. Alright, we're all gonna pay very close attention. I'll let you guys help me, but just this once. Alright? Because I'm lost. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. That's right. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel, so everyone who works there parks at A. Wait, you can? Oh, that might help then. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. Like, I have so much evidence against her. No, you can't adopt her, unfortunately. But I have so much evidence against her because she said, like, the rhythm of the knife only stabbed her once. She said that she saw it with her own eyes, like she saw her kill him. But in this testimony, she just says that, you know, she just saw her standing by the car. To kill, like, all we know for certain is that from photographic evidence is just her, she had a stain on her shirt. Could have been blood, could have been anything, because the photos are black and white. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Okay, and how could she have driven the body out without car keys? Edgeworth's car keys, while he was not there. Like, there are so many holes, but I can't even poke any of them out. I can't present any of them because there's nothing. There's nothing here that points to any of that. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. I mean, I don't know. I could go for some fries right now. I could go for anything. I'm just hungry, dude. Alright, so I'm gonna press everything. Literally everything, just once. Just so I can hear everything and that stuff doesn't get stupid repetitive. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Wait, Oh wait, I have to press later. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. But why would you be delivering a lunch? I mean, I guess it's just called a lunchbox. Like, she doesn't say deliver lunch. Whatever, I'll let it slide. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. The fact that they call it a pointy tip twice. Hold on, let's zoom in on that. I don't know. I swore I saw some scratches on the little PNG they use for the image, but you don't see it when you close on. You don't see it close up. Can I say something? I've noticed something off. Sure. Yeah. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. How? Tell me. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Sure, so she has a motive to lie at the very least. She says in her testimony that it's a fence, but it's just a chain divider. Maybe you're right. It's a chain fence. Hey, it's our best shot. I'll give it a shot. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. She has several boyfriends. I'll be right back, 1 second. So this is just her standing outside of the car. We don't even know if this is Edgeworth's car, because, like, there's no... I mean, there's a spoiler on it. I guess it is kind of a fancy sports car and whatever. I don't know. But why did she have her camera lunchbox on her? That's weird. Okay, so her boyfriend works in the photography division. Then why was he guarding? Why was he in the security office then? If he works in the photography division. Hold on, let's see if we can present people. No, we can't. Because she has multiple boyfriends? Well, yeah, but she has her boyfriend, her other boyfriend, and like... I don't know, whatever her third boyfriend is. And she calls them different things, I guess. She has one that's a security guard. Does the ID number match with the badge number? I don't think we have a badge number, unfortunately. We have my badge, but no, we don't have a real badge number. Wait, hold on. You know what? Through the wire fence. Whatever, I'll present the floor plans. Nah, that isn't it. That's alright. You witnessed this, you saw this guy stab the victim with a knife. Stop talking about lunch, I'm so hungry. What if I say no problem? It's probably gonna force me to object anyway. Mr. Wright, you can't just let him walk all over you. That's just sad. It's sad, Mr. Wright. And perhaps a bittersweet first love lunchbox is in order. Maybe it was one of her lunchboxes? What was one of her lunchboxes? That doesn't look like splatter to me. It looks like the blood leaking from the detective's coat. Oh, I see it up there. Yeah, true. murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. I feel like I should just present the image again. Does anyone have any idea? Like, don't look it up, but like, do you have any ideas at all? I'm just gonna present the image. No, that isn't it. This is crazy. Yeah, I've pressed it on everything. Maybe not this, but like, I don't know. Maybe the card with 221. Well, the card actually had 12-2 on it, I think. Yeah. So, like, upside down it could have 221 on it, which is the date of the murder. But hold on, hold on. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's think about it. So he died from blood loss, so he had time. This doesn't have any blood on it, which kind of... I don't know. So if this was written upside down, then it would say SL9? Right? Or 5L9. I don't know. Is it a room number? That's probably not important now. But I don't know why he'd write the date of the murder on there, and I don't know how I'd do it so neat, so that's like a stretch. What's the name of the prosecutor we're defending? Lana Sky. Yeah. No. If you really wanted to stretch it, you could say that SL is like Lana Sky, but backwards initials. But now we're getting into, like, you know, complete crazy whatever. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like, if it was SL, then yeah, we would have, I mean, no, if it was LS, then we would have something, and you would be right. But no, if it, SL, no. Skylana 9. You're right. Nope, that isn't it. We're guessing anything at this point. Anything at all. That's quite literally everything. I know! There's like some stupid sneaky thing we're missing. True, Panda. That's probably it. That's probably it. Oh my god, this is important. Yeah, what's your idea, Doctor? Stop thinking. Okay. If one of you guys want, you can look it up and then give me a hint, but try and make it like a very, very, very small hint. Because I think we just need like a very small push in the right direction. What part / case is this? This is episode 5, I think, of the first game. Hold on, let's zoom in on this just in case. Oh! Oh! It's bigger! Oh. Police department. Oh, I have a theory! This guy worked for the police department! Oh! Oh my god! It says it in really blurry letters on the back. I'm all out of ideas. Honestly, I'm surprised you guys didn't solve it before. And like, I don't know. Maybe the knife? Maybe the knife has something to do with the murder? I doubt it. No, I'm joking. Maybe it does. I mean, okay, she said like, whoa, pointy tip, but I already, you know, questioned her on that. If the murder is premeditated, wouldn't she have had her own weapon? Maybe you're right. Oh, you got it. You're right. You're right. The reason why I didn't do that earlier is because I thought I already did that. Didn't I already present the... Oh my god, it was probably in a different thing of dialogue. God damn it. Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. At least that's something. Progress. That's not... That... Dude. Edgeworth, that just wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Don't try, please. I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned, not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. What? Wearing what? Oh boy. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. You're slipping. You're slipping. That's so easy. You're so easy. It does sound a lot like premeditation. So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense man... I feel like the rest of this is going to be easy. Because we've already analyzed every single little tiny thing. Like, that there is to analyze. You're stupid. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that! I probably should be reading this. Oops. You're dumb. You're stupid. Shut up. You're literally the worst. Oh my god. I'm the one who pointed it out! Alright, I should be reading this. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Spattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Oh, you're stupid. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Miss Starr turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax to a really short wick and it will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Yeah, she's backpedaling. We got her on the defensive now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nope. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? What is a muffler? Oh, scarf? Hair? Wait. Her red muffler looked like blood to me? What do you mean muffler? Is she wearing them? Oh, I didn't... We got it, at least. I got it right, I just wanted to double check. I didn't even mean to do that. Witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Okay, I thought muffler was another word for coat. I would have struggled. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Oh man, I love how he's mocking her now. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. That's my objection, chopped liver. I love how everyone just bullies Phoenix. Poor Phoenix, dude. Hey, how's it going? Slag. I don't know how to say that, I'm so sorry. You a voice actor? I'm not a voice actor. Unfortunately, I'm not a very good one. Sorry, stretching. Ow. Nostalgic gamer? Oh, a nostalgic gamer. Okay, I tried to read the A, like, with the name. Okay, a nostalgic gamer YG. How's it going, dude? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. Okay, here's where we're gonna find more holes, luckily. I do remember some things accurately, at least. We'll see, we'll see. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? Wait, how are you reading my thoughts? Girl. Whatever your name is, I actually forget. Oh yeah, Ema. The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. It will be. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot? You're not a detective. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Alright. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. So do you make choices in this, or just read along with the storyline? So with the actual deductive things, you like read along with the storyline, you have to find clues and stuff like that, and then you use those clues in court to try and figure out a court case. So you need to find like the inconsistencies in people's testimonies and then present evidence to refute them. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Kind of like Clue to a degree? Kind of. Yeah. I've never played Clue, so I don't know how good the comparison is. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. That makes sense. Oh, wait, I just realized. Oh, you messed up. She's the murderer. She's the murderer. No, like she literally is the murderer. She murdered him. Gotcha. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Oh, hoo. I quickly caught her. Oh, how'd you do that? How'd you do that? How'd you do that? How'd you do that? Huh? How'd you do that? How'd you do that with a chain fence in your way? Your Honor, What?! Are you kidding me? How could you have chased after her when there's a big metal partition in the way? What are you saying to me right now? Is there a door in the fence? No. Not that I saw anywhere. Wait, hold on. What did the last thing say? After the murder suspect attempted to run... Let's just press. Let's just press. I guess. Maybe press the oil drum part? Alright, because an oil drum was knocked over. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe we should press her for more details. Yes, press her. Okay, so it was the floor plans! Oh, so the car was right there. So it was the floor plans! Okay, whatever. That's fine. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. No. Amazing, the cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high. Oh, it is a fence. I didn't realize you could go over. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she meant... Oh, wait. Hold on. So it wasn't the floor plans? Why'd she mention a muffler? I don't know, but I don't have any evidence to, like, refute anything about a muffler. Oh, wait! Wait! Greninja! That... A muffler! I thought it was a car muffler too, and that must have been what she was talking about. But why? I don't think it's important right now, but... You might have accidentally given a hint, unless that was intentional. In that case, then grrr. I'm just gonna keep pressing, I guess. Oh. Could have been a car muffler. I mean, that's the first thing that came up when you looked up muffler. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Well, I mean, I kind of dismissed the thought, but that is kind of smart. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall. Good witnessing. Alright, so yeah, you're right, Greninja. That's gonna pop up later. So at all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape. Wait, how could you have seen it all? You couldn't have seen her do that while you were climbing the fence. Ah, got it. Oh, got it. You little poopy poop. You little poopy head. Oh shit, it's the music. It's the music! Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Oh boy. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Oh no! And look at my health bar! Oh! Oh god, she lied about what she saw? Yeah, she lied about what she saw. Cause she didn't stab the person. Where she saw it? She couldn't have lied about where Could she have... Where she saw it? Oh man, this is tough. So she did lie about what she saw, which is the step. If she didn't lie about what she saw, then my client is guilty. But she might have been doing it in self-defense? Oh my god, this is tough. This is tough. She lied about where she saw it? Because if she lied about where she saw it, there would have to be a telephone nearby. And like, since the body was in the back of a trunk, she could have driven there. But no, then... No, that doesn't make sense at all. Because then why would she go into the B block? No, that doesn't make sense. Well, order of events? Probably the order of events. Because like, why would she place a phone call and talk about a muffler while she's being pursued? This is tough. This is tough. I mean, what she saw? I guess it has to be what she saw. I didn't hear any sound effects there. Oh, never mind, there's a sound effect. Okay. Okay, if Edgeworth talks next, we're literally dead. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. No. Oh, okay, why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? I don't know, Chad. It's not guaranteed that I got it right yet. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency button. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Mr. Wright. Oh. It was the order of events. Because what I said makes sense. Oh, she climbed over the fence and then saw her using the emergency phone. Because it would make sense, because why would she even point out the emergency phone? Now we have to start all over again. Ah! It's alright, it shouldn't be that hard this time. It's just gonna be a lot of dialogue. What's up, your fridge is running, it's good to see you, dude. This is the hardest one I've encountered. Like, I don't think I lost at all before now. It might be because my brain is fried, but I don't know. It's tough. How are you doing? I'm pretty good, how are you? Alright, I wish I could skip. You know, I think I could, like, temporarily turn on text skip. What? What is full auto skip? What is full auto skip? What is full auto skip? Hold BS? Oh, backspace? Oh, I see. Got it. Hey, how's it going? What up? Pet just passed on after being a year old. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I still don't even remember how to, like... I mean, which thing to press to find the photo. Wait, did I already get the photo? No, I didn't. This hurts. Please, just give me the picture. Do I have to, like, press everything before I get this photo? Maybe I do need to press everything. What's the court for and stuff? We're investigating a murder. Have I not pressed everything? Are you gonna give me that photo? Thank you. Thank you. Why that dude looking low-key like Sonic? He's just awesome like that. There's something I need to press her on. Please no, I'm gonna jump begging you. Hey, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I appreciate it, dude. Gotta go, dude. See ya, your fridge is running. Oh, okay. I can just present this now. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's get back to that part. I'm glad I got this text skip. What's up, the game glitcher? I love the idea of a lawyer pressuring you in every sentence you say. That's what I'm doing. I'm not letting her catch a break. Sorry that I'm skipping through all this, like, I've already gone through it all. I got to, like, the very end and failed on the last question. So we're just getting back. I mean, maybe it wasn't the very last question. I have no clue. Alright. So what's up now? I forget which one I press. Why would you do that? Oh, okay. She keeps filling out these goddamn lunches. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's so long, even with the text skips. Why does she have like 10 lunchboxes on the man? I don't know. Where does she keep them? Literally no clue. You could probably like hear it when she walks around because they're all stuffed in her coat. Give me the question. Just give me the question, come on. Okay, she lied about the order of events. I mean, we have enough whatever to survive even if we fail this. Miss Guy used that emergency phone before the murder. Wait. Wait? What? I see, I hadn't thought of that. But why would she call her sister? No, that was after the murder. Why would she call her sister, though? That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before a murder? Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? Really? So I was right! So I was right! Where she saw it. So I was right. Like why would she? She drove the body or whoever. Wait a second. I don't know. That puts Edgeworth under a lot of suspicion. But I would assume that the body was placed there after the murder happened. But why was it in Edgeworth's car? Because, like, she said directly after she had called the police. So the body had to have been put there within, like, a 15-minute span. You know? Because since this says between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. I don't know, man, where she saw it. Let's just ride this out. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. Let's say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Oh. So I did overthink it. It's where the witness saw the crime. Like, where she saw the crime. Like, where she was when she saw... Okay, well... I was overthinking. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Ah. So I was right. The lunch lady was the murderer. Like, she murdered him, and then the lady ran to... use the emergency phone afterwards, I would say. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Oh, here's when it gets tough. All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime. It would had to have been from the security room. No, but that's on the second floor. So was she in a car here? Or was she... Oh, this is odd. This is really odd. Why did she have a picture from behind this fence? She had a picture from behind this fence. But that must not have been at the time of the crime. It would make sense if she was in the security room with her boyfriend, but then how in the world would that explain how she got that picture? Like, if she was, like, over here somewhere, she could possibly see both the car murder and the telephone. Wait, no. She was in the security room, because she could see over the barrier, because it's only 6 feet high. This is the only place where she could have been. Okay, yeah. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. Well, why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. But not both the phone and the murder. And the murder. Oh! Wait. She didn't see the assailant. Right? This is really awkward silence, but like she couldn't have seen the assailant because they were behind the wall. I mean, like she kind of could have, I guess, but I don't know. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Oh, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Why are like half of the characters in this game are just like have huge boobs and are like I don't know. You know what I mean. Like, hold on, I'm trying to think. Only the first case has had one where there isn't just like a woman with massive ganga bahoos. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. April May. Yeah. And the second thing, it was April May. And the next one, it was like, I don't even know how to pronounce her name. The lady who had ties with the mafia. Then it was, hold on, who was it? Wait, no. There wasn't any in the other one, I guess. In the last one? Like, Lotta wasn't this promiscuous. No. Okay, I guess maybe I'm wrong. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about the sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? You could argue Mia. You could argue Mia. I guess. She wasn't, like, involved in the crime or anything, but yeah. Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. Oh boy. This is when Phoenix knows something I don't, and I have to stumble through it. If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. That must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Oh! Her angle of view to the crime. So this picture was likely taken before it happened, which means that she can use that picture as evidence. So I saw it from B block because I saw the murder from B block. Here's this picture to prove it. I was in B block. So it was the angle of the view. Why? The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? What are you talking about? What do you mean this isn't important? I'll literally give you evidence. You're stupid. You're stupid. What do you mean that angle isn't important? So she could use this photo as evidence. Oh, you're kidding me. Distance to the crime? I mean, distance to the crime makes the most sense, because she kept saying, like, oh, I'm 30 feet away. I was 30 feet away from the crime. I was no more than 30 feet away. Difference in lighting? That wouldn't change much. I don't know. We have room to guess. But she kept saying it was 30 feet away. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Interesting. It would have been really nice to have that beforehand. That's why I had to go in through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. And that's where she took the picture. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Alright, so the crime happened at 5:15. If it took her 5 minutes to get to the crime, then that was after she placed the phone call on her cell phone. She brought up a nice detail that verifies an idea I had earlier. Oh man, don't tell me, but oh man, I feel like I missed something now. This spork is a wonderful invention. What even is this court? Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Let's think about it. Let's ponder. You could make pasta on that amount of time. Of course. Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure he actually has a point, but I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, Ricky. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? So why would she take so long to get there? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? I guess I'd flee the scene. That's true. Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. The judge is so dumb. But you have the instincts of a killer, you would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime, she even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way, it's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? There's another? I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that kid shut, Mr. Wright. It was too close. And with that, court is adjourned. Alright, we did it. Oh, no. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels. Please stop talking about squid wheels. That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Alright, let's see it. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? You suck so bad. Woohoo, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. You're kidding. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh boy, let's see it. Sorry, I have the hiccups for some reason. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? This is important! This is important! I know, how did he become a judge? This is crazy. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lonisky, the injury on her hand. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. How would she have injured her hand? And why didn't you bring this up earlier? 3 boyfriends in forensics, awesome. Oh wait, I should be reading this. It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe had already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. No. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding. It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe. Bears traces of blood from Goodland and Lana Sky. So they got blood on the victim's shoe after she was cut on the hand by something. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Then mention it. And then tell me what you were doing. Why'd you lie about this 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? No, you didn't. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe, one of which was the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Wait. Hold on. Did it say specifically that it was his though? Okay, yeah, it did. Actually, let's check this shoe. Ah! Huh. This is important. Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Anna's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Where's the ketchup? Yeah, this forensics department analyzed it, but it turns out to be actually ketchup. That's a good point. That's a good point. We can't rule out anything. And the other blood type matched with the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. Oh, she said the blood types. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. But it happened after. He means cold blood, like the blood was cold when she got her blood on it. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood to just one person. Give it a lick, that's true. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I would say we just present the shoe. Nope, that wasn't it. Don't tell me. Oh man. Shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. But where was she bleeding from? Would I use the picture to prove that she wasn't bleeding? Stop. I hate you. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes, there is. Okay, yeah. Do you have a solution? What's up, Ryan? I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. A gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Uh-oh. 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 There's nothing to highlight. Uh-oh. It's either the blood on the top or the blood on the bottom. I guess it's on the bottom? Oh! It is on the bottom. Because if he was in the car when she stabbed him, how could the blood be at the bottom of his shoe? Why wouldn't it be at the top? What's up, Weemy? Sweet as blood. I know. I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? She did it in the car. That wasn't it. Oh, the problem lies in the footprints. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Oh boy. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Oh? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Roar. I don't know how to say it. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. So I know for a fact that the lunch lady killed her. I'm like 99% sure. So what I'm thinking is we check inside the barrel to see if there's any blood. What? I don't know. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. If you say lunch one more time... Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. And how is it kicked over? They're heavy. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Oh, you're digging your own grave. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called Evidence. God damn it. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of the court. Your threats don't scare me, cough-up queen. Look at this. Oh, you're kidding. A photograph. You're kidding, dude. High gaming forever. She really would have gotten away if she just shut the fuck up. I agree, this is crazy. She gives us this now? She gives us that now? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last traits of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Yeah, but why would she want that? I've been asking this from the beginning. Come on, Wright. I'm sorry, Mia. Oh, she's gonna come. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. That's how everything's gone so far. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. What's that? The muffler! The problem... what? I shouldn't have been so quick. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking... Oh, okay, I got it. Oh, man. There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind of this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. I can prove you wrong. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. I got you, stinky lips. Miss Starr, Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Arg. Yarg. She's a pirate. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Warg. I'd love to hear how, like, the devs expected these screams to sound like. I'm actually so curious. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Sus! No! No! You're kidding me. No, we didn't see it. Chat, don't comment on it. Not a word. I don't want to hear a word. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we... Chat, stop. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. No, guys. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Aaron. Alright, I'm done. We played for 5 hours straight. I'm done. Oh. Trial letter. Alright. I'm done. I'm done. Nope. 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 I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Thank you guys for watching. I love and appreciate you all, and I hope you enjoyed this stream. For anyone who doesn't know already, I give you all a big hug at the end of my streams, so bring it in, broskies. I love and appreciate you all. I don't think I'll be able to stream today, but next time I'm actually able to stream during my normal streaming time, I will play Bendy and the Ink Machine, and it will be awesome. But until then, it's been nice seeing you all, and have an amazing day. Bye! Stay silly.